I'll turn it and see that fireball.
That's a bad idea.
Hmm.
Boy. Good game.
Let me see how my guy looks.
Do that. Two or three, Corey?
Two.
Two. Oh gosh. Wait. Oh, I failed. Dang it. That's fine.
Oh, I had to.
Never use that guy.
Oh my gosh.
Cookie drop.
Sure. A flat +2 luck charm. Yes, please.
Sure.
I'm happy you liked it, my friend.
Hey.
Yeah. Heh. I'm laughing. So when I'm somewhere, if I see something interesting, I have to try it. Like my novelty brain goes, must try it. And so Robin was like, man, I wish they had a sample of this out so you could just try it. Because, you know, at Costco, you have to get the full bag, you know? You can't just pull it out and try it. Okay. So I have tons of luck. I might as well Everything that does lucky hit. Do that. Power.
Take it. So there's some tokens over there. Ooh.
You like my dancing? Oh. Defy death. Mithril coats. That's truly a Lord of the Rings reference. It's
What?
I mean, anything RPG char, you can almost say it's a Lord of the Ring reference because J.R. Tolkien did a really good job bringing in a lot of ancient myths and brought it into like an enjoyable, readable series. What? Primary text deal. Double effect.
We'll take a Gak. Take a Mantis God.
Oh, melee weapons. Hmm. Do one reroll. See if I can get dice, dude. Yeah. Oh, it's all just red dice. All right, sure, I'll take it.
Wait, what? So close to dying here.
Mm. Oh, man. Lucky hits for guarantee. Curse hit with your next permanent hit. Curse hits for. Oh my. Oh, they're awesome because when I do a lucky hit, I guarantee a curse hit. And when I do a curse hit, I guarantee a lucky hits. And then I just alternate between the two.
This way.
Now with the flip flops, it doesn't even matter if how much curse I get anymore because charms on hit. That's not a buff.
Let's do this thing.
Money. It's not legendary. It's not worth my time. Oh gosh. Really gives me. Oh my. Yeah, we can read now. Alright. It is 105. What happens when you play at the hardest difficulty? Your mastery just goes crazy, but it's just more for whatever bragging rights. Oh, this just means reduce alignment requirements to enter Final Four. All right. You ready? Let's do it. All right. You just want to do straight to reading? Battle project? Card? What do you think? Okay. Want to do battle project? Let's do it. Okay, watch Old Testament. So we did the first part of Genesis. Now we're at the second part of Genesis.
The Book of Genesis. In the first video, we saw how chapters 1 through 11 set up the basic storyline of the Bible. God has created all things, and he makes humans in his image to rule the world on his behalf. The humans choose sin and rebellion, and so the world spins out of control into violence and death, all leading up to the rebellion and scattering of the people in Babylon. And so the big question is, what is God going to do to rescue and redeem his world? Well, out of that scattering at Babylon, the author traces a genealogy of just one family that leads eventually to a man named Abram, later known as Abraham. And God's promise to Abraham at the beginning of chapter 12 opens up a whole new movement in the story. God calls Abraham to leave his home and go to the land of Canaan, which God says will become his one day. And in that land, God promises to make Abraham into a great nation, to make his name great, and to bless him. Now, these promises are connected back to earlier parts of the book. So Babylon had arrogantly tried to make a great name for itself, and that didn't go over very well. But God, in his generosity, is going to bestow a great name on this no-name guy, Abraham. And God's blessing of Abraham echoes all the way back to that original blessing God gave humanity in the beginning. So the question is, why is God going to bless Abraham and his family? And the last line of God's promise makes this clear. So that all the families of the earth will find God's blessing in you. Now, this is key for understanding the whole rest of the biblical story. God's plan is to rescue and bless his rebellious world through Abraham's family. And this is why the whole rest of the Old Testament story is just going to focus on this one family, eventually called the people of Israel. This is also why Israel will later be called a kingdom of priests at Mount Sinai. God wants to use them to show all of the other nations what he's like. And ultimately, this is the promise that gets picked up by the later biblical prophets and poets who say that its fulfillment will come through Israel's messianic king, whose reign will bring justice and peace to all of the nations. Now, at this point of the story, none of that's clear. You just have to keep reading and watch the promise develop. And so the rest of the book focuses on Abraham and his family. First, Abraham himself, then his son Isaac, and then his son Jacob, and then Jacob's 12 sons. And the stories about each generation, they're united by two main themes. So first, each generation of Abraham's family is marked by repeated failure. They just keep making really bad decisions that mess up their lives and that put God's promise in jeopardy. However, God
Only
remains
wolves.
faithful to them. He keeps rescuing them from themselves and reaffirming his commitment to bless them and bless the
Hello.
nation
Justin.
through them.
I'm guessing Corey left.
No, I'm here. We're just watching a Power Project video.
Ah.
Hey, Justin. Love you, man. We'll get
Hey.
back to video.
despite their failings.
Okay.
So the Abraham stories. God had promised Abraham a huge family, but on 2 different occasions, he's afraid for his life because other men are attracted to his wife, and so he denies that he's even married to
Good
her,
luck,
which
Logan.
creates, of course, all of these problems. And not only that, Abraham and his wife Sarah, they can't have children, and so Sarah arranges for Abraham to sleep with one of their servant girls, which also creates all of these problems in the family. But each time, God bails Abraham out. And in chapters 15 and 17, God even formalizes his promise to Abraham with an official commitment called a covenant. This is a classic scene. God invites Abraham to look up at the night stars and to count them. And he says, that's how numerous your family's going to be. And despite all of the odds, having no kids and no way to have any at the moment, Abraham looks up in the sky and simply trusts God's promise. And God responds by entering into a covenant with Abraham, promising that he will become a father of many nations, that God's blessing may come to the whole world. God asks Abraham to mark his family with a sign of the covenant, circumcision of all the male boys in the family. This is a symbol to remind them that the fruitfulness of their family is a gift from God. And so Abraham has lots of kids eventually, and he dies at a good old age. Now, the Jacob stories play out these themes even more dramatically. From birth, Jacob lives up to the meaning of his name, which is deceiver. He cheats his brother Esau out of his inheritance and blessing, and he does it by deceiving his old blind father, no less, and then he just takes off. He goes on to take 4 wives, even though he really only loves one, Rachel, and this creates all of these rivalries in the family. The only thing that humbles Jacob is being deceived by his uncle Laban, who cheats him out of years of his life. The tables have finally turned. And so it's a humbled Jacob that returns to his homeland. And in a very strange story, Jacob ends up wrestling with God as he demands that God bless him. Some things never really change, do they? However, God honors his determination, and he passes Abraham's blessing on to him. And he renames Jacob as Israel, which means wrestles with God. Now, it's this last part of the book, the story of Jacob's sons, where all the themes come to a head. Jacob loves his second to youngest son, Joseph, more than any of the others, and he gives him this special jacket. And the 10 older sons come to hate Joseph, and so they kidnap him, and they plan to kill him, but instead they decide to just sell him into slavery in Egypt, where he ends up in prison. Talk about family failure. But God is with Joseph, and he orchestrates Joseph's release from prison, and Pharaoh ends up elevating Joseph to second in command over all of Egypt. And so Joseph saves the nation of Egypt during a famine. And he also ends up saving his brothers and his family from starving to death. And so once again, we can see the folly and the sin of Abraham's family is met with God's faithfulness, who subverts even the evil of the brothers into an occasion to save life. And this is actually what Joseph says right near the end of the book. He says to his brothers, you all planned this for evil, but God planned it for good to save many lives. Now, these words are strategically placed at the end of the book because they summarize not only the story of Joseph and his brothers, but the book as a whole. From Genesis 3 onward, humans keep acting selfishly and doing evil, but this God is not going to leave his world to its own devices. He remains faithful and determined to bless people despite their failures. You can see this especially in how that mysterious promise about the descendant of the woman gets developed throughout the book. So remember, Genesis 3, God promised that this wounded victor would come and crush the snake and defeat evil at its source. And the author then connects this promise directly to the line of Abraham. This is a part of how God's going to bring his blessing to the nations. Now, from Abraham, this promise gets connected to Judah, the 4th son of Jacob. And this is how. In an extremely important poem in chapter 49, in aging Jacob, he's on his deathbed, he wants to bless his 12 sons. And when he comes to Judah, Jacob predicts that Judah will become the tribe of Israel's royal leaders, and that one day a king will come who will command the obedience of all the nations and fulfill God's promise to restore the garden blessing to all of the world. And then after this, Jacob dies. And later, Joseph dies too. And the growing family remains in Egypt. And so the book of Genesis ends with all of these future hopes and promises left hanging and undeveloped. And it forces you to turn the page to see how it's all going to turn out. But for now, that's the book of Genesis.
All right, what's it, friend? Mm-hmm. Right, he does. It's that repeated thing where first Yahweh makes a covenant promise, and yet the Israelite family is messed up. But yet Yahweh keeps being faithful. I mean, he's faithful to his promise to bless the nation. He is forgiving, right? And so, but only he can bring our evil and bring Tov out of it. He could take our raw and bring Tov out of it. All right. Let's read. First Samuel chapter 26 to chapter 28. Who can lay hands on Yahweh's anointed and get away with it? First Samuel chapter 26, 1. Oh. Hey, boy. Up. All right. Let me pray. Jesus, you're all for amazing. Thank you for you and your amazing blessing. Thank you for taking my raw and bringing blessings out of it. Please keep on doing that. We need you. Anyone who's humble enough can recognize their evil. And we together lay it at your feet. And you take our condemnation and put it on yourself. And then you say, the blessing that's for me is for you. So thank you for your blessing. May we not see the blessing as something that's owned to us, but see it as a gift. When we see it as a gift, that means we just want to share the gift and be grateful for the gift and love the other. We're not Christians. We're not clingers of you. We're not the elect based on our own righteousness, but based on you. There's nothing special about us. That's all you. Thank you. So may we all look to you. Amen. Who can lay hands on Yahweh's anointed and get away with it? 1 Samuel chapter 26, 1 through 5 relates how the Ziphites tell Saul where David is hiding. So Saul sets out to look for him. So remember, David's hiding. Saul, what is he doing? Yeah. Yep. Blood makes the grass grow for Saul. So he kills. David spoke up and said to Ahimelech the Hittite and Abishai son of Zerah, Joab's brother, who will go down with me to Saul and to the camp? Abishai said, I'll go with you. So David and Abishai came to the company by night. There was Saul lying asleep within the encampment, with his spear stuck in the earth by his head, and Abner in the company lying around him. Abishai said to David, God has surrendered your enemy into your hand today. Now let me strike him down with a spear, with one thrust into the earth. I won't need to do it twice. David said to Abishai, don't destroy him, because who can put out his hand against Yahweh's anointed and stay innocent? David said, as Yahweh lives, no, Yahweh will strike him, or his day will come and he will die, or he will go down to battle and perish. Yahweh forbid that I should put out my hand against Yahweh's anointed. But do now take the spear at his head and the water jug, and let's get ourselves off. So David took the spear and the water jug from by Saul's head, and they took themselves off, with no one seeing or knowing or waking up, because all of them were asleep, because a coma from Yahweh had fallen on them. David crossed over to the other side and stood on top of the mountain at a distance. The space between them was great. David called to the company and to Abner, son of Ner. Aren't you going to answer, Abner? Abner answered, Who are you calling to the king? David said to Abner, Aren't you a man? Who is like you in Israel? Why have you not kept watch over your lord the king? Because one of the company came to destroy your lord the king. The thing that you have done is not good. As Yahweh lives, you all deserve to die because you did not keep watch over your lord, Yahweh's anointed. Look now, where is the king's spear and the water jug that were by his head? Saul recognized David's voice and said, Is this your voice, my son David? David said, It is my voice, my lord king. David said, Why is my lord thus pursuing after his servant? Saul said, I have done wrong. Come back, my son David, because I will not do wrong to you again, on account of the fact that my life has been valuable in your eyes this day. Yes, I have been stupid and made very great mistakes. But David went on his way, and Saul returned to his home. David said to himself, I shall be swept away now one day by the hand of Saul. There is no good course for me but to make a final escape to the country of the Philistines. 1 Samuel 27, verse 1b to chapter 22 relates how David takes his company and his wives to Gath and becomes a vassal of King Achish, claiming then to live by raiding his fellow Israelites, though actually raiding other people such as the Amalekites, but leaving no one alive there to tell a tale. All right. This past weekend, the U.S. Congress passed a bill designed to reform healthcare in the nation. By the time you read this, we will know more about how it all works out. You may not approve of Congress' decision, but that will not affect one striking aspect of the process. Both Democrats and Republicans recognized that Democrats were putting their political futures on the line by taking this plan through Congress, when very large numbers of people in the country opposed it. Both parties know that the electorate may make the Democrats pay a price during the midterm election in a few months' time. The president knows that it might cost him his second term. So why did they take this risk? Because they were convinced it was what was best for the nation. They placed their personal destinies and interests and jobs behind their perception of what was the right thing to do. David here does so for the second time. The first story of this kind came in chapter 24, and it is an entertaining read. Engaged in trying to capture David, Saul goes into a cave to relieve himself. It turns out to be the cave in which David and his men are hiding. They therefore have a chance to kill Saul, but David will only cut off the edge of Saul's coat while he is otherwise occupied. What David and Saul then say to each other is very similar to what they say in this story. It is tempting to infer that this is another example of 1 Samuel, including two versions of the same story. Whether this is so or not, the inclusion of both stories shows the importance of the issues they raise. Paradoxically, for all the fact that God has abandoned Saul, Saul is still king. He is still the person God anointed and is thus still marked out as God's servant. There is still a sense in which God is identified with him. The point is underlined in this version of the story by David's critique of the way Saul's men failed to protect him. He doesn't blame them for failing to check out the cave before Saul went in there, though the U.S. president's heavies would certainly do that. He does blame them for being asleep when some of them ought to be keeping watch over him. No matter that they are so deeply asleep that you can think they were in a coma that God had induced. It's the same word as is used when God puts Adam to sleep before borrowing one of his ribs. The story thus neatly draws attention to the ambiguity in our attitude to rulers who seem to have forfeited God's approval and our loyalty. Other Old Testament stories presuppose that there are times when rebellion is right and God commissions a coup d'etat. These stories underline how horrifying such an event is. One can infer another reason that David will be glad to have the story told twice. It will not be in his interest to encourage the idea that people are free to assassinate the king when they become convinced that God has abandoned him. Later, both when he is on the way to succeeding Saul as king and when he actually is king, there will be supporters of Saul who do not support David. We have noted that this is a theme underlying the account of the mutual commitment between Jonathan and David's ongoing support of Jonathan's family. Saul's supporters could easily accuse David of always having been disloyal to Saul and always plotting his way to the throne. David's declining more than one opportunity to kill Saul will be another basis on which David and his supporters could confront the suggestion that he was somehow implicated in Saul's death. It also draws our attention to the tension between our freedom or responsibility to take action and our freedom or responsibility to leave things to God. David knows that God intends to remove Saul, but he doesn't infer that therefore he can be the means of God's will being implemented. Even when Abishai offers the tempting observation that God has delivered Saul into his hands, the equivalent to Saul's comment in chapter 23 that God has delivered David into his hands. It will be so simple for David to solve all his problems and even keep his hands clean because Abishai will do it. No, says David, Nabal provides the model for us to remember. Maybe God will strike him down, or maybe he'll die of natural causes, or maybe he'll get killed in battle, as actually happens. Let God's will be fulfilled in one of those ways. It's not David's job to fulfill it. Neither is it David's job to be naive, as Jesus will put it. He needs to be shrewd like a snake as well as innocent as a dove. When Saul says he sees the truth in David's word and speaks with remorse after his pursuit of David, David doesn't take his word at face value. He has heard all that before. After the exchange, when Saul goes back home, David doesn't go with him, but goes deeper into Philistine territory and becomes a vassal of a Philistine city king. That involves him and his men behaving more and more like an outlaw gang, playing one side against another and not worrying too much about the difference between truth and lies. The narrative doesn't comment on the rights and wrongs of all that. It doesn't offer any hint that we're supposed to disapprove of David's action. Maybe it simply accepts that sometimes this is how things are. Maybe assumes that the obligation of truthfulness within the people of God, even between enemies within the people of God, is different from that obligation in relation to people whose own aim is to destroy the people of God. Whew, nuances. All right, friend, we can start. Yeah. Yeah. Your friend's back on? Does that make you?
How are you doing, Corey?
I'm doing pretty well. I'm being Mr. Crazy and going back to 16 Cinder, so.
Couldn't help yourself?
Yeah. I guess it's true. I just don't know. I don't know no chill when it comes to games and challenges. I'm enjoying it, so I guess in the land of what matters.
Once you stop to going for the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, once I also made so I'm not going for the I'm not trying to hyper focus the deprived over and over again. That helped a lot, because I think just being that same character over and over again was what almost killed the game for me.
Right.
Chef's hat. Love the chef's hat. I just love the humor in this game. How are you doing?
We're doing well.
Each point of mana. Weapon has 1% ruthless hits. Charms on hits. There's 7 strength. Ancestral spirit. Oh, I'll be back. Figure that out. Hey, friends.
Is everything all right?
Yeah. Well, it's like during the ice storms are. What was it? My brain is not. Are the part, you know, the part in the part that changes from the water coming out of the bottom, or that you usually turn it or either makes the shower. Like either you do bath or shower. It like changes the mode. Either go through shower shed or go through the bottom drain.
Yeah.
That part broke.
Oh,
And so we have been
that
forced
is not okay.
we've been forced to take baths for like 2 weeks now. And so people are finally here to fix it. It happened at the same time that everyone's pipes were freezing over. And so it just like it would have been here sooner, probably a long time ago. But we're kind of in the bottom of the pole due to that reality. Shocking. Okay. Well, what are you? Your wand. Got the spirit things. Melee critical chance. Tiger cub. Upload. That makes sense. The jelly self-hat. Just embrace, I guess. Till Oh yeah. Nice have it. Thanks for the yeah, I love ancient writings and they talk a lot about, you know, Eden and what's the word I'm trying to think of, and how to be in proper, yeah, how to life under wisdom and good framework, and if that makes any sense at all. So all about choosing how Yahweh has decreed. We'll do that. Oh my gosh, it's an accessory. I'm a silly goose. Oh, I'll use it. Take the free health and then sell it. Oh man. Chaos. Yes. Love the black market. See what I'm doing. Can you do an evil run? Do a lucky hit as well. See if I get flip flops. Souls. Don't have any souls. Don't have any souls. Everything's okay. Yeah, everything else. Your soul is mine. Yeah. So yeah, it's trying to put yourself under a story. Back. Augie's going crazy again. Man, this is a lot. Gave me death and an invading robots.
Interesting.
Oh. Oh, it's like you get death when you get enough curse. And the invading robot, it's just a pure chance. And so it was like,
So what is death from curse?
he is just a random mook that shows up. He has a chance of showing up on any battle, including boss battles. And
Oh,
he shoots out a circular attack at
oh,
you.
he shoots out his attacks.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Like that spicy curse runs in Gungeon.
Yeah. So not as spicy as, like, you could kill him in this one. This, you know, Enter the Gungeon is you're screwed.
Yeah. Enter the Gungeon, it's more of a punishment and just learn how to dodge after that.
Yep. You're running to the hills.
You're at, in that one, you're on a time limit.
Yep. I just need flip-flops. You. Grid's 1 lightning level. Offhand. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get a fancy torch. don't want heat. Oh wait, I could use it. Darn it. Supposed to... Come on, game. Supposed to rotate it for me, not... Oh, darn it. Just saw a secret. Whoa. That was a loud drop sound. Whoever's microphone that went through. Whew. This will be better. Gosh darn it. What? Ah, so close. Beat Amon and the Burning Hell as the warrior.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay. I'll see you tonight.
Yeah,
No,
later.
no work to surprise us for next day.
As far as I'm aware,
Okay.
if it surprises you, it's gonna be surprising me too. So,
Hmm. Okay. Sounds good. Hey man, peace.
Yeah.
I'll just take him on.
Hello.
Hello. Chef's hat.
Just unlocked.
Yeah. Right. Big Chomper, Ice Scimitar. Hmm. A. CCC.
Pop, pop, pop.
Disappointed in myself. Oh, hello. What's up, Superam Rosemary? What's up, Game Legend? I just look up and I see Peeps.
Oops.
Peeps. Peeps there. Peeps. Now I'm feeling embarrassed. Do the lucky hit. What?
That would be cool.
Ah. I Alright, let's get so. Oh, darn it. I silly goose that up. What's up, Game Legend? Welcome back. Ooh, orbital. Take that power. Fine. Oh, what are you? Oh, a Thunderbird. As well. How's your day, my friend? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Like, so much going on. I need like not so close to the screen, I guess. Ooh. All right, Char, we're at time, my friend. You with the group? What are you guys up? What are you guys doing in the group? Okay, so I like one. You guys just wait. Try again. Are you helping him fight him? Oh, I see. So you're just chilling while. Alright, this is nothing you. Oh, he's done. What are you guys up to next? Decide if you. What did you choose? Done, okay. So, what are we doing after you're done? How many seconds? Hydrate up, please. Plan. Bard gets some use out of that, but the Bard will get a use out of a radio. Like Song of the Light. Okay. So Mm-hmm. I love how like and they all go in rhythm. What's up, Edelon Warrior?
Come on.
See that.
Guys, I can do that.
How's your project going? Oh. Ooh. Pushing it. Oh. Okay. That change a thing. Whew. I'm guessing you have to put like, ooh, 5 choices. That's what I'm talking about. I'm guessing you have to like really put in for each one what you're doing. I mean, like, you have to like systemize like how many are in each wave and things like that. Interesting. Yeah, let's re-roll this. Nothing really helps me as... Darn it, falls.
Do, do, do. That's the best weapon ever.
You love the sound weapons? They're pretty fun.
Do so much damage.
These shrines. Potions. Oh. You probably silly goose and I just walk past them.
Mm, 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 mm.
Evil. Oh man. Oh,
Dang.
like that. Done. Hmm. So we just did Bar, now thief.
Ninja.
Locked in. Ninja-san. I don't know why. I was listening to the soundtrack in my car, and it doesn't sound as good as it does in the video game.
Yeah, without sound effects.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, really? They said they fixed it. Oh. Lots of closets. Interesting. I have no reason to go in the shop right now. No guarantee of there being companions or boots. Let's do companions. So you're just inviting everyone. Oh. Straight damage, crushing, critical hit damage. All right. That was intense. Money, money, money. First person shooter games? Talking to me or Edelin? Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Oh, hello there. I always love the conversations from these two skellies in the event room. Yeah, I just can't. Oh, I'll just grab that. Sweet. That's fun. Ooh, I'll have to try that out. I love rogues, and I can enjoy a good FPS. Like, ever play Gunfire Reborn? That's a really good rogue FPS. Ooh. Alright, focus for a second. Darn it. Yeah, it's a lot of effects. There we go. Nope. Ah! Oh. What my starting weapon is, so we'll do I wouldn't mind playing Half-Life 2. It'll have to be not during normal hours, so it'll be like a Tuesday and Thursday evening thing. Hits with body damage count grants a key charge. Dash your consume key charge grants you key flow. You cannot gain key charges while you have key flow. Key charge is a buff that adds body damage. Key flow is a stackable buff that grants. Oh, use an actual. Donna is a pretty cool name. I don't deny that. Give me better items. Let's try. You can call me Klaus. My middle name. Oh, does that? There you go. Mr. Smith. Hmm. Pulling it close. Oh, that was out. That was clear. Mr. Miller. Sounds like a villain. I just need a white cat to pet right now. Agent Jones. Oh, absolutely. I feel like I'm your teacher with that one. Come on. Well, I guess they just want to throw curse at me, which is literally counter to what my guy is. Sneak. Okay, I need to go to the high heavens. Nothing can. Mulligan's laugh. You're laughing at that. You can call me Mr. Miller. Are you still playing that game with your friend? That's okay. But then we'll no matter what have to go together, Jason. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get. Eight. I don't even know what that kind. I don't even know what that is. As much money as possible for right now. Okay, so 76, say 76 times 9 makes like yeah, this is better number wise. All right, don't need a resin. I do need to put some clothes on. True. I'll try both out. Oh, those things. I've done those before. I don't have any hours, so there's no reason. Yeah, for right now. Oh, not evil. Are you serious? Yeah. Okay, game. No charms. Yeah, for the evil. Man. Oh man, so many. Ah. Whoa. Oh, that's nice. The reset value is better. Oh man. Love you. Oh, yep. Was not able to just keep up damage-wise. Berg. Blurg. Ready? Oh, yeah. I'm also playing... If I brought it back to 12, it wouldn't be such a scary ordeal. But it's the equivalent of playing Hades on a full heat. I won't say the equivalent. I think Hades under full heats will be a lot harder. But still... Tough beans, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. The frog weapon's amazing. Thing is, you know, things like that is all drop by chance, which got those random modifiers that you're always up against. It's that weird, like, mixture of the random number generator and, like, and skill. I'm hoping I get a lot more of the skill. Like, myself, like, I just get better. There might be a point where I'm done and I just keep it at, like, a solid 12. Oh, balls. We'll see. Oh! You go now? Good night, my friend. Good sleep in the land of Poland. Melee damage. Damage on dash effects. That there for right now. Oh, I try to get more strength. be interesting. Hello there. Melee damage. I'll have to be. Might as well, because so this guy's thing is he gets double the effects from those. Even though it doesn't work out with the gloves. That's no, so it's an enchanter. So yeah, double stats from charms and double stats from weapon enchantments, which is that occult enchantment. Wow. Oh, perfect. Interesting. So I get double the revives. That's pretty cool. Actually never done a revive run before. I'll have that right there for now. If I get the strength. Cumbered. Oops. Yeah, it's the... Yes. Take out the beans. You know what? Let me just go straight for the lich. Too much going on right now. Alright, I'm just gonna focus staying alive and let the auto homing do its thing. Oh, ah. Oh gosh. Interesting, I've never done a revive build before. Thing is, it's really useful. Oh man, this is even worse. Oh, might as well. The law. Perfect. Call me the law. I think since I have those, thinking I should go for an aura build. Try it. I have the revives. Oh. Yeah, I don't need any more. Not too many. Here, ooh. I imagine that it's hard. I bet this is not. I bet that is a lot easier than what I just did. Since you failed, since you had such a hard time with it. Yeah, a lot harder. Oh. Will be worth the most. Probably the meter helmet. Love that Dragon Ball Z reference. Epic weapons. The only legendary. Oh yeah, this thing's beautiful. It's at Holmes. 1+1. I'll pick it up to sell. How much I want it. The res build is too strong to get rid of. Any reason to go visit the tavern? Do I have any curse? Okay. Could get some red dice. Let's get some red dice. Or some money. This upgraded. Oh, darn it. Should've got some Mithril when I had a chance. Don't need to summon that. Oh. Yep. Sure. Let's do it. Springy. So I have to go to the heavens. Come on. There we go. Look at all the auras. Situation's pretty good. Keep giving me these shops without status. Favorite status? Oh, that's a hard question for me. Oh man, I might be. Has to be infusion, or if you grab elements, it sticks with you. I miss my moment to grab Mithril? Yo, yeah. Those are really strong. Just, man, I'm just face tanking it. Whew. Huh. Thanks, man. I know I have bee in it. That's really good. That one. The law. All right. Deadly. Hmm. No. Yeah, I probably should go for it because those temporary, making temporary permanents, especially once you get all the stacks, it gets really strong. The way is blocked. Yeah. Sure I do, but I'm poisoned, so I'll only heal half a health right now. The way is blocked. It's a time thing. So once my health bar is no longer being green, that's when the poison has gone through. Here we go. Don't have any bombs. You know what? I don't know if I'm ever going to find the mithril, so I'm just going to upgrade this as much as I can. To accept that, I might just be rocking this bow until the rest of the match. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Those are so fun. For right now. Alright. My boots can take a replacement. Yep. So The Mithro's not dropping. So early on, it did show up. I was like, it's too early. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, I got this. I got this. Oh. Oh. It's a Duolingo bird. That's hilarious. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's a great intersection between like Get Good. Like everything's very like you can stop and think, but then I don't know, like there's not too much downtime. One thing like going through Elden Ring with my friend, like the downtime between having to get to a boss drives me insane. While this is like boom, 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 the action. Oh, paying attention. I guess we're doing that. Good. Oh, there's finally the Mithril. It's probably too late, but we'll try. Because it still is on top of the thing. I need the intelligence. No. I don't want curse. Blocked. Got bombs. I can blow it up. See what's in here. Oof. Go. Ah, are you joking? So what you do, so I'll just show you in the next room. All right, so these things, you see an X, secret room. You could, in the mastery, make it so it like glitters when there's a secret room. But once you start training your eye to see it, so it has to be like a legit X. That's the secret. Oh gosh, did I seriously not? I had that equipped. Oh wait, I know. Of course, I know why I did not have that equipped. All right, let's just focus on big dude. Die, Wallers, die. Oh. most. We'll just sell it. Hmm. The one I actually have the hardest time with, especially when there's the enchantments, is the it's like an orange grove one where he sends thorns that stay in the field. No, I'm hoping to get another, so I need to increase my law. Where am I on my law, by the way? Gosh, I need more law. Oh, so many effects. Okay, which one is the gunchuck? Don't need volts. I say that is the fast trip. Plot twist: Heaven's already on Earth, man. It's making its way. Heaven's invading Earth. All wrongs be made right. What? That's a fun looking weapon. Critical hit damage. Hit triggers a beam of light. 3, they hit hard. On hit, 3. On hit triggers a chain lightning. In between 2 enemies. Oh, I see that mostly scales as strength. Oh, that scales with all 3. Huh. Get out of here. Get out of here. My hook. Hey. I don't have the amounts happen. Let that. Here we go. Need the rest to get my law up. Inventory's good, full of good stuff. Oh man. There goes my res. The possibility. Oh, luckily I have another one. Okay. No bombs. going crazy. So this with the permanent can be really good. Except it's too late. It's too late to go after another set though. Yep. Now my strength's good. The law. All right. So how much do I need? There we go. Pure lawful. Interesting. Better, even though it's not. Don't need set items. Let's look. Star Fury +2, bow. Do this. P36. Is this considered a buff? Buffs, yeah. Good, what? How am I? Oh. All right. Oh gosh. Come from. I don't have any bombs, so there's no reason to even look. Oh yeah, the music makes you keep coming back. That's trigger damage, which is oh, it's a assessor. I thought it was a summon. Darn it. Keeping a silly goose. Now I just need to get this upgraded. Celery. Celery. Gotta be. Oh man. Sure, why not? More movement speed with having a shrine boast. I can't break it open, so let's do it. No spinnies for you. How much I want that? I need a level up. Oh gosh, so much going on. Making sure I wasn't encumbered. Oh, I am. Oh. All right, brawler it is. What else there is? These not. Oh, what a such garbage. Yeah, this doesn't do thrust to slashing. Check for secrets. Crits, alright, let's keep going. Oh. Oh, darn it. Secret. Might as well. Oh, finally getting offhand. Eee!
Oh.
Oh gosh, oh gosh. Stay alive, stay alive. Stay alive. Whatever. Better than... Oh, I should have checked that. Those gloves. Oh. You can buy classes? I thought first I learned about buying classes. Get that crit. You're just pure garbage. Oh, for a lot. Oh, that is... Oh, that followed me. Oh. Yeah, I just need consumables at this point. Hits. See, that hit me. I can't see my souls. Clover? Oh. Sure. Good for me. Actually, this. I can't do any campfire thingy. All right, let's go. My decree is absolute. All right. Yeah, get that out of here. Get you out of here. Gosh. Oh, split. That's fun. Oh. Oh gosh, I'm gonna lose this. Oh. Ah. The second to final boss. I think this is like my second time fighting against him. First time I fought him without was without any senders, and so like a game pretty much without senders. Game without senders, really easy after playing with all the senders, which of course, but whew. Okay, so I just tried the Mystic. Now I gotta do Bandits. Yeah, we can read. All right, Orange Blanket. I know you're here yesterday, but if this is your first time, and I could be flexible. We just need you. You know, this is great. Enjoying visual arts, like video games, is amazing. But we do know, like, no matter how deep and how much we're actually enabled into our passions, there's still something deep in us that's longing for something internal. You know, as I'm 30 now, like, keep harkering back to something. There's some sort of experience that I'm always trying to grasp. Always something internal, something beautiful. Like, all beauties out here on earth are fleeting, and we're going towards the ultimate beauty, and we'll say that's King Jesus, because we look forward to the future when heaven is fully realized with earth, and we could actually be a part of eternal delights. And so, like, right now here on earth, we do get moments of refreshment of these momentary, but once we realize them into the eternal delights, that's where life truly happens. Not things. Well, this is why I do it. Having a surface level life is meaningless, and so that's why right now, me and my friend and I, and you guys are welcome to join. We're going to go through scripture reading. It's a really good work called The Old Testament for Everyone by Joel Goldingay. And so he takes the Bible, makes it very readable, and then gives us a commentary to help us understand what the hell it means now in 21st century with the 3,000 to 4,000 year old material. So you ready, friend? Okay. 1 Samuel chapter 20. What do you do when you're desperate? Christ, your life amazing. Thank you. Thank you when you created the heavens and the earth, when you created the garden of Eden, you told us to cultivate, to enjoy your good creation. Actually, when we step deeper into you, it brings true life out of living on earth. Like we can enjoy good food and thankfulness to you. Can enjoy good video games and thankfulness to you. Enjoy good drinks and thankfulness of you. Enjoy good family and time together and thankfulness. So right now, I'm having a good time with my brohim behind me, with everyone, with Game Legend, Orange Blanket, anyone else. I thank you, King Jesus, for it. These are the eternal delights. These are moments of refreshment that points towards the ultimate reality, when heaven and earth are realized, and we can be internally hanging out, having fun on a renewed earth, the earth where all the evil is shaken out like a dirty rug. I look forward to that. I can't wait to explore and make the Eden reality happen. And as we read the tough part of Israel's history, when you partnered with the people group and the people group sucked, but yet you were still faithful because of your promise to bless all humans. You stepped down even when you don't wait for us to step to you, because that'll never happen. You step into messy humanity. So I thank you for that. Amen. You want to throw away your cup? All right. He's throwing away his yogurt. I'm going to quickly grab some store beverage, and then we'll be right into reading. Be right back? Okay. I'm really wondering if the hero sword was worth it, all that work. Once Brohim is back, we'll get around to reading. Or should I be being bandit? Alright. Just waiting for Brohim. And then we'll get around to reading. Aw. See? I'm not... It is scary to get deep. It truly, it's crazy because it takes moments of being brave. Like there is something, we train ourselves to fear vulnerability. Talking about the deep realities of life is vulnerable. more money? More lucky hit? Should I do another lucky hit run? Actually, I've done really lucky hit run. Actually, let's do this. You ready to start reading? All right, let's do it. All right, do you want music? Some Approaching Nirvana while you read? Let's do it. All right. What do you do when you're desperate? Now Samuel had died, and all Israel had lamented for him and buried him at Ramah, his city. And Saul removed the spirits and ghosts from the country. The Philistines gathered and came to Shunem and encamped. Saul gathered and all Israel and encamped at Gilboa. Saul saw the Philistine forces and was afraid. His heart trembled violently. Saul inquired of Yahweh, but Yahweh did not answer, either by dreams or by Urim or by prophets. So Saul said to his servants, "Seek out for me a woman who knows about spirits so that I can go and consult through her." His servants said to him, "Now there's a woman who knows about spirits in Endor." So Saul is, again, he's like looking to Yahweh, but he clearly is not, his heart's not fully after Yahweh. And so right now Yahweh's not answering and he is terrified. And so he's so terrified, shaking his boots, that he is seeking a medium, someone who will consult the dead. Which, if you've read, when we read the laws and the Testament, that's not okay. We're only supposed to look after Yahweh and for his answer and wait for him, but not consult the dead. In which the rest of scriptures will talk about that as like consulting with demons. So Saul disguised himself and put on different clothes and went, he and 2 men with him, and came to the woman at night. He said, "Will you divine by means of a spirit for me and bring up for me the one I shall tell you?" The woman said to him, "Now you know that what Saul has done, that he has cut off spirits and ghosts from the country. Why are you laying a trap for my life to kill me?" Saul sorted her by Yahweh. "As Yahweh lives, punishment for waywardness will not come upon you through this matter." So the woman said, "Who shall I bring up for you?" He said, "Samuel, bring him up for me." When the woman saw Samuel, she cried in a loud voice. The woman said to Saul, "Why have you deceived me? You're Saul." The king said to her, "Don't be afraid, but what have you seen?" The woman said to Saul, "It's a divine being I have seen coming up from the earth." He said to her, "What's he look like?" He said, "An old man is coming up. He is wearing a robe." Saul recognized that it was Samuel. He bent face down to the ground and bowed down. Samuel said to Saul, "Why have you disturbed me and brought me up?" Saul said, "Things are very hard for me. The Philistines are fighting me. God has turned away from me. He has not answered me anymore, either by means of prophets or by dreams. I call on you to enable me to know what I should do." Samuel said, "Why do you inquire of me when Yahweh has turned away from you and become your enemy? Yahweh has done to you as he declared by means of me. Yahweh tore the kingship from your hand and gave it to your fellow, to David, when you did not listen to Yahweh's voice and did not perform his wrath on Amalek. That is why Yahweh has done this thing to you this day. Yahweh will also give Israel with you into the hand of the Philistines. Tomorrow you and your sons will be with you. Yahweh will also give the Israelite forces into the hand of the Philistines. 1 Samuel 20-29 relates how Samuel is overwhelmed by fear and how the woman and his servants get him to eat before they return. Meanwhile, the Philistines insist that David not be allowed to join them in fighting against Israel because they do not trust his loyalty. This coming Sunday is the 9-month anniversary since my wife died. I think about her a lot and dream about her, sometimes in her wheelchair as she was for years, but sometimes fit and able to live a normal life as she once was. So remember John Goldingay, his first wife, had like a very bad multiple sclerosis where it disabled her. She was on the wheelchair. I picture her now asleep in a kind of cubicle in the dorm. I guess the image comes from the promise that there are plenty of places for people to stay in Jesus' Father's house. I wouldn't like to think of all these as single rooms. I like to picture angels walking around the dorm keeping an eye on everyone. I know she is with Jesus, who is present throughout the dorm. It would also be biblical to picture in Abraham's bosom, though that would seem a bit crowded, not to say a bit bizarre. I pray for her, for God to continue to keep an eye on her as she waits for resurrecting day. She has never seemed to appear to me, as people who have been bereaved sometimes say has happened to them. And it doesn't occur to me to try to make contact with her, which makes me and most other Western people a bit odd. Most cultures have assumed that we can make contact with our dead family members, and that one reason this is worth doing is that they likely have access to information we cannot access. So, in a lot of other cultures, since they're dead, it seems like they are privy into, they're able to see how reality truly is. Because a lot of other cultures believe that there is stuff that we, our human, our natural eyes can't see, but the dead can. But again, Yahweh calls us not to try to consult them. I mean, you think like there's the Day of the Dead in Mexico, you know, where it could go too far. It's like it's one thing to honor one ancestor, but it can't go far into trying to contact the dead. The last assumption underlies the story. The spirits or ghosts it refers to are the spirits of people who have died. In most cultures, there have been people who were expected at making contact with spirits. No doubt some of them were charlatans, but the Bible does not say that making contact in this way is impossible. It simply says it is forbidden to Israel because Israel has other ways of discovering God's will and God's plan. But the ordinary instincts of the people of God calmly triumph over what the Bible says. The effigies that Saul's daughter and David's wife possessed will be used for making contact with dead family members. The most remarkable statement in the present story is that Saul has banished all the spirits and ghosts. That is, has banished the spiritists and mediums who were believed to be able to make contact with them. It is a notable expression of commitment to Yahweh, though evidently not enough to compensate for his failure in other ways to do exactly what Yahweh says. The Torah actually declares that spiritists and mediums are to be put to death, and the woman fears that practicing her craft may cost her her life. Though there are many offenses for which the Torah prescribes the death penalty, and it seems not to mean it too literally. It is the eve of the last great confrontation between Saul and the Philistines. And Saul needs God's guidance, but he cannot get it by dreams or or Thummim or prophets. The means that Israel is supposed to use in place of ghosts and spirits. So he is driven to seek guidance by the very route he has forbidden. He promises that if anyone is to be punished for breaking the king's edict, if waywardness comes upon anyone, the punishment will not come on her as the person who made the contact, but on him for persuading her to do so. When Samuel appears, something makes her realize who Saul actually is. She calls Samuel a divine being, and that's the word Elohim. A divine being. It is the word usually translated God or gods. So Elohim, remember, it means anything in the spiritual realm. But it can refer to any being other than a regular earthly being. This ambiguity is not usually troublesome, as it is generally easy to see from the context which kind of being it refers to. Maybe using this word suggests that Samuel looked more impressive than your average spirit. Maybe there is something about his appearance that marks him as a prophet. Maybe the woman didn't really think someone as important as Samuel would actually appear for some ordinary person, and this is what makes her realize for certain who Saul is. A prophet's most important job was to guide the king. If Samuel was prepared to have his sleep interrupted, that suggested the visitor was someone important, though evidently Samuel doesn't like having his sleep interrupted. He is as brisk. I have no idea what that brisk. Let's look it up.
Brusque.
Brusque. Oh, I guess brusque. He is as brusque dead as he was alive, and also as tough with Saul. Every time a prophet tells people that a terrible fate awaits them, they have an opportunity to turn around, and when they do so, God will relent. Jeremiah 18 is the great exposition of this principle, and Jonah 3 the great illustration. But most times, they are too far gone, and the prophetic word functions to announce what actually will happen. Saul has been too far gone for a long time. As we have read his story, we have kept wanting to shout out to him, "Don't do it! Turn around! Let David have the stupid kingship!" But he can't hear. We can't reach him. God can't reach him. I don't know whether to say, more tragically for him, that God doesn't want to reach him. Certainly God wants him out of the way. Further, the Philistines are about to get him out of the way, and ironically to open the way for another leader who will sort them out. It's like only if Saul was more like Jonathan, where he was just like cool however it happens. Like Jonathan's like, if I have the kingdom, cool. If I don't, cool. But I see David, Yahweh's with him, I'm just going to make a commitment to him like a good friend. Yep. Eat my spear, David. Saul collapses in terror. He has not eaten all day or all night, and in a touching closing scene to the story, the woman and his servants persuade him to let her make him the final meal of his life, after which he returns to his troops to meet his fate. Saul had come to see the woman when the two armies were gathered in Israel's great central plain. It is another of the areas that are borderlands between country controlled by Israel and areas controlled by the Philistines. Once again, Israel controls the mountains. Here, the northern part of the modern West Bank, the Philistines control the plain itself, with its great cities. In chapter 29, the story backtracks to when the Philistines had mustered their forces before marching to the central plain. They had mustered at Ephek, to the southwest, at another point on the border between the West Bank and the plain, near where the Israelites and the Philistines fought once before. David has succeeded in deceiving Achish, one of the Philistine city kings, into believing that David really has gone over to the Philistine side. But the other Philistine city kings are not so gullible. Like any decent double agent, David keeps a bold face and looks Achish in the eye, protesting his loyalty. Though maybe Achish is also not shrewd enough to notice an ambiguity in his protest. "I want to go and fight the enemies, my lord the king," he says. He intends Achish to assume he means Achish the king as king. Does David rather mean Saul as king? Does he intend to change sides in the middle of battle? Actually, the question will not arise. All right, friend, we can start. Hmm. I will say the Bible, the First and Second Testament. It is a fragment of how Yahweh That fragment actually explains. Actually, let me really rethink that. It tells us how Yahweh has stepped into humanity. I think that's the best. The God of the universe, the cosmic ruler, has stepped into humanity. And how, yeah, he's always sharing his glory. Always stepping out to, you know, he shares rulership with us, shares management of it with us. And how we're supposed to look to him for wisdom on how to properly rule, like he rules, how to properly manage, like he managed. And then it's the story of how we seize autonomy from him. But then after that, it is about how Yahweh has prepared a way for us to be back with him. I think that's the best way to explain the Bible. And with that does come, like, how to properly live wise life and be successful under wisdom. But it's way more about Yahweh's relationship with his creation.
What up?
Hello.
Oh, I got lucky.
Are you still playing your card game?
Yeah.
Man, there's a good testament for the game when it holds your attention for this long.
It's a good what?
It's a good testament to the game when it holds your attention for this long.
Oh, yeah. I also really like card games. It's been a while since I played one.
I'll do a burn sword run. I do. I played 2 card games are top of my mind that I played all the way through that I enjoyed. I think it's something Guild. I forgot what it's called.
Something Guild?
Yeah. What is it called?
Got it.
Here. Guild of Dungeoneering.
Dungeoneering?
Yeah, Guild of Dungeoneering.
Interesting.
What's your idea, friend? Ah. Hmm. That's true. I just have to take the time and really splice them. Detective. Hmm.
But yeah, after I beat this game, I'll probably go back to Hollow Knight because I did not continue playing that.
Hmm.
And Hades. I didn't finish that either. I would say this game is not similar to Hades, but it just reminds me of like the story as you play. It's kind of like
Hmm.
it sort of like how Hades formats its game, I guess.
Hmm.
Kind of cool.
That's pretty cool.
Like you're getting to know characters and stuff.
I love that. That's like one of my favorite things.
Yeah. I mean, there are no characters really in this game, but sort of. It's hard to explain.
Hmm. Hmm. Good to know. Yeah. I'm like, it's hard because since I read scripture, which scripture has a lot of mature subjects in it, I also try to put all my streams as not for children. Because that it's more of a safety call for me. I mean, safety call just in general. Like, don't want anyone to ever blame me for trying to do X, Y, and Z. You know, I'm trying, like, the idea of being above reproach. And so I'm actually right now, I am live streaming on Twitch. I live stream, I multi-stream. Do it all at the same time.
Interesting thoughts.
You talking about the read?
What gamer said?
Yeah.
Game Legend.
Yeah, I mean, they're all great. They're all great ideas. The thing is how to make it work.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to do.
Pocket magic. Oh.
sorry.
I need to take care of the ads. Nope. That's a good point. It's a good cause. You make a solid point. All right.
Excuse me.
I'll think about it and pray about it. See if it works out to start having it. Yeah. To pause the mature. Pause the mature theme, unless I'm playing a very mature video game, which obviously there might be times, you know, when I'm playing a shooter, you know, or playing Cyberpunk or something where I definitely need to put that mature label, or Baldur's Gate 3. Wow. Huh. Okay, game. But yeah, because, you know, you're staying on longer than a lot of adults. It shows like just willing to put face towards the hard discussions. Compare the ads. Ah.
That's a good card to have. To get rid of. I love
Thanks,
you. I
man.
have to sacrifice you. It's so out of context for you.
So from the left center. That's so funny because as Game Legends like, yeah, I pray for you that everything with your stream will work out for you well. And you go, I love you, so I'll sacrifice you. Like right when you said that.
Uh,
Thanks, Gamer Legend. You're such a delightful person.
yeah, you're a nice guy, gamer legend.
Uh let's eat the burger.
Holy moly.
Kill effects. Your combat start effects. Combat starts. Give me a sword, please. No sword.
Hey,
Rude.
that's tough.
Oh, darn it. There you go.
Take that.
Give me a sword.
Diamond sword.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's really hard. Like, it's actually will be almost impossible to ask someone unless someone brings up like you could live life beyond yourself, beyond your own definition of good and bad, beyond your own definition of good and evil. It's very hard to expect someone. Actually, I need to. Like, you shouldn't expect someone to come out like loving your neighbor as yourself, like looking towards Yahweh's definition of who is of value. So yeah, your dad sounds like the fact that you love him and talk about him sounds like he's doing a really good job. Like there's one thing to set expectations, and say we're gonna be this kind of people. It's another when people lord over their, for me, I grew up under harsh, like very mean, cruel Christian mom because that's what she was taught. She didn't know, like, she just knew like you live this good godly life, just expect good godly results to have, like, instead of seeing like how Yahweh works and see how he does it, like I find life in watching how he works and acts. And so me and my family are going to model as much as we can as how Yahweh works, because from our relationship to him, we become better people. Yeah. Yeah, I've had many moments where, and that's more of a culture thing. Like when I was with my aunts and uncle, who are God-fearing families, I was in foster care. Like they're okay, like they have their own Christian roles, but they're okay playing a game called Diablo, which you kill Satan, you kill a bunch of demons. But then when I was with my mom, like she'll see, like I had Final Fantasy VIII, and there's a little character called Ifrit on there. You just Google it, Ifrit. He looks like just a big fire demon, which you use him to fight things. And they like straight up broke my game, like because there was a PlayStation, which things were in CDs, and they broke the CD right in front of me.
Oh my gosh. That sucks.
Yeah. And they're understanding. They're staying away, because the idea was there's like a lot of ideas staying away from demonic stuff.
Yeah.
And that was because in the Christian sphere, especially a lot of Christian media at that time will say they'll say like this is evil, so don't do this. Ooh.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Jason.
Buddy.
Come in like a lightning bolt.
What's going on, homies?
Talking about Bible, Jesus stuff.
Oh, sweet.
Well, I slapped my head against this playing it on this game on the hardest difficulty.
Hang on a second, I'll be right back.
All right.
The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace.
Whoa.
Hello. What are you up to, Jason?
This guy. Just hanging out.
Nice. So, Last Epoch, is that what it's called, right?
Yeah, the Diablo, like...
Yeah. How is it? How is it so far? I imagine you had a little more time with it since we last talked.
Oh, yeah, it's decent. You know what to expect when going into it. Just a lot of customization you can do. So if that's your jam, like, oh, I want to fiddle around with builds or abilities and whatnot. There's a lot of that.
Sounds interesting. I actually I love it. Like even though like when I was playing, it was fun playing what game was that called? Path of Exile before like you had to follow a spreadsheet.
Yeah.
to min max. Like it was fun
Oh,
just
no.
building and exploring.
I'm not sure how much of a min-maxing thing this one is, but like even like your abilities have skill trees. Like say, oh, summon skeleton. Okay, well now you can branch off over here to summon more skeletons, or you can branch off over here to start summoning skeleton rogues, or oh hey, you just want one big skeleton? Well, you can do that too.
And it actually feels different, kind of thing.
Oh, I'm sure it does, but I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm too blunt for that type of stuff. Like, oh, big number, ook. Unga bunga.
1, 2, or 3, Corey.
3.
Oh gosh, you always choose the worst one. Wait, actually, you did pretty good.
Oos.
Nice success.
All right, let's do this. Oh. So many effects. Oh, gosh darn it. Yeah, that build was on the cusp of being awesome, and I oofed it, which is like classic Corey. Probably one of my favorite characters to play is the Bard because it's so different. Is that what you're playing as a barbarian? Like big numbers there, Jason, or just big skelly numbers?
A bit of both.
Oh.
I was playing a necromancer for a while, which had some interesting branches off as well.
Hmm.
But I also started like a fighter guy.
Ah.
I've just been pumping points into essentially whirlwind.
Ah.
I've just been spinning around. Great.
Oh. I mean, that's pretty common. Is people marrying later in their life. I mean, that's crazy to think, because I'm early 30s, so it's be a few years from now. Imagine getting married that early. Oh wow. That's pretty late, but that's cool. That sounds like a blessing from Yahweh. A lot of people are worried that once they get a certain age that they can't have children. Hmm. Not the seller. Actually, having movement speed is very nice to have. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, that's really cool that your family's that close. I haven't seen my sister in quite a while. It's actually her birthday soon. Trigger mania. Hmm. I'm sorry, man. That's really, I mean, that speaks a lot of you being that deep with your family. Right. Hmm. So both your parents from like are from India, or is it just your dad? I'm curious, just like your growing up situation. Like, is it like, do you hear mostly I'm trying to remember the dominant language. Hindi. I'm curious. Oh yeah. So does their parents like speak Hindi? Telugu. Telugu. Have I ever heard that? I'm Googling it now. That's a classical language. Huh. So saying that commonly spoken in southeastern India, is that where your family's from? Oh. Yes. Power of the triangle compels me.
No idea. What was I thinking there? What the heck was I thinking? This completely sucks. I hate being in tough situations like this.
Hmm.
What do I do?
Hmm.
Could do
That makes
I
sense.
guess. I don't even know if that's gonna kill me.
I hear. So I worked at the Vietnamese church as a youth pastor for a bit, and a lot of the families will have them go through, like Vietnamese like schooling. Whew. That's so interesting. All right, Charlie, we dip in 6 minutes, my friend. Hmm. Ah.
What the heck do I do?
Oh, not paying attention. Deep in thought. The red gets mixed in with my red. Whew. Hmm. All right, it's time to think about to the money.
Wow, I'm so surprised I won that. Uh-oh.
Oh, wrong one. I'm not opposed. Current critical hits. 15. Guaranteed rare. I should probably start working on sets. Oop. Oop. Got too close. Nice turret.
It is 5. Yes, I will. Give me my eyeball back. Please.
That's not something you hear every day. Yep. Same here.
Well, that one has 2
All right, Char.
pupils. That's so weird.
Red time, friend. What's up?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
I think I need that. Ready?
What's up? All right.
Heck?
Game Legend, as always, it's just a delight having you around. I will see you. I mean, I'll be on tonight. I don't know if you'll be on tonight then, but I'll also be on Sunday. I probably won't be on Saturday. So, catch you later, friend.